Hi, YouTubies! Hello, we're back with some OoT Pooty. Go! OoT Pooty, go! Yeah, for YouTubers, we're talking about documentaries right now. The Pray and Obey is about Jeff Warren, right? The guy who, yeah, same community. I'll probably watch that one tonight. And then what was the Keepers is the other one? Is that also on Netflix? Okay, I'll look that up too tonight. It's about a cold case. Ooh, okay. Have you watched, Leslie or anyone in chat? The other one I watched yesterday was Caterpillar. I talked about this in Discord a little bit, but it follows this guy who goes to India to get a procedure done that is literally all the procedure is putting it inserts a thing into your eye to permanently change your eye color. And it follows him and a couple other people who received the procedure at the same time as him through the procedure and like leading up to like what led him to do that, getting the procedure done, and then the aftermath of it. The cinematography in it is really well done. I really liked it a lot. I already have a Deku shield. Oh yeah. And what else do I want to say here? I don't want to give too much away, but it was really good. I would recommend checking out that one if you like documentaries. It's on Netflix. It was a lot more emotional than I thought it would be. Is I guess what I'll say there. It was, oh my god. I will say though, for Caterpillar, there were parts I had to look away because it just like they showed some of the like eye procedure stuff, and like I had to, during the medical scenes, I did have to like do like a because that stuff makes me gross. But I will also say there's not a lot of the medical stuff in there. So if that also would make you squeamish, you don't be turned away from it for that reason, because it's something to like be aware of, that there is some like gross like they show kind of like the tools going in the eyes. But just turn away during that. Oh, first date and she left this morning. Okay, well that sounds like that went well, dude. That went well, yeah. Yo, Amati, 75 streak. Heck yeah, thank you. I appreciate you, Amati. I hope you're doing well. I want to go on a date with a girl too. I don't know. I also feel like I'm just gonna be single for the rest of my life, but maybe not. I can't swim. I went on a first date, what, like a week ago at this point? And it was with a guy, and he asked me like 3 questions the whole time, the whole 5 hours we were together. And of those 3 questions, one of them was him asking me the same question back. And the other was me literally begging him to ask me a question. Not begging, that sounds more dramatic than it was, but I literally said to him, I was like, he was like, I don't know, I'm not really good at small talk. And I was like, okay, but like, isn't there anything you'd like to know about me, Smile? Like, that's why we're on a first date, is to like get to know each other, and you don't know anything about me. And he went, oh, yeah, so what do you do for work? And I told him about Twitch, and I told him about Breakthrough T1D. And that was the end of that conversation. He didn't ask me any follow-up questions. Like, you would think, like, my job would be something like, oh, that's cool, let me ask some follow-up questions, because that's an interesting career path you've taken. No, motherfucker didn't ask me anything else. There's also been another guy I've been like messaging on Hinge for a while now. Have not met up with him in person. And his dad just died. So sorry, that's not funny. That's not funny. I just that was more of an uncomfortable, like, oh no, his dad just died. So I'm like, I don't know if anything's gonna happen with that, because, you know, that's kind of a big life change. I feel bad for him. It's tough. Like, this guy, I don't blame anything. Like, I literally said to him, I was like, hey, like, we've not met in person. If we never meet, it's fine. Like, you do what you need to do. Like, I'm happy to talk to you and support you. Our conversations and stuff have been going well, but I also understand that your parent dying is like pretty ground shaking, pretty life changing. So we're still talking a little bit, but I don't know if anything will. I don't know. I haven't met him in person. Oh shit! I don't have these guys here. Brown butter bourbon chocolate chip cookie. Ooh hoo hoo. Ooh hoo hoo. He's not. No, he's not leaning on me. No. He's not. He's not. I just am it's more the type of person I am. I have offered support. We'll like message, like, we'll exchange like a couple of messages, maybe like once a day. It's more of like a, hey, how you doing? Checking in on you. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry. I misinterpreted the tone in that one. Yeah. Yeah, and that's like, I totally had said to him too, I was like, I understand, like, you have way more important things and stuff to be doing right now than talking to a stranger from Hinge, like. But it is, yeah, it was a very, I think I mentioned this guy before on stream briefly. His dad was like stage 4 cancer, like, and he has been taking care of his dad for a long time. But his dad suddenly had a stroke and passed away. Yeah, I'd say he has green flags. Yeah, I mean, again, I haven't met him in person, so it's hard to, you know, it's easy to come off as charming and such when you're not face to face. But I've enjoyed our, yeah. Yeah, he's a Siva Gunner guy. We talked about Siva Gunner. That was my guy. I was like, green flags. But we've not met in person, and I kind of was starting to like dwindle in some interest because I was like, I don't know if this guy is ever gonna want to hang out. He like said to me that he was scared to hang out because he's really like talking to me and he's scared it's gonna change. And I was like, well, we need to hang out. Like, I guess that's some like weirdness in that situation too. Anyways, I digress. Yeah, and I've like been on Hinge, but I don't know if I really want to talk to anybody. I have. You're scared of nukes? Well, like the weapon? Yeah, I am too. Oh, I don't know. I feel like my TLDR is I feel like my love life is just like permanently on hold right now. I don't know if this is, oh, the horses are out. I don't know. I want to connect with a girl, but women also scare me. All right, chat. Did you know that there is a tell in this minigame? You gotta look for the deep peckers. The chicken that is it do peck a little bit deeper, and that's how you know. They peck just a little bit deeper. Look for the deep peckers. And that's how you win every time. Is you just look for the deep peckers. That's it. That's it. That's all. Nailed it. Nailed it for the YouTube short. I feel like that was way too short for a YouTube short, though. I did that mini game way too slowly. I did it way too quickly, way too slowly. My brain is not ready yet. Chat, how's your weekend been? You guys do anything fun this weekend? Any, like, just big relaxing? The weather's been really nice here. That's been good. I've been enjoying that. It cooled off a little bit today, but got to volunteer at 2 events in my community. Fill up my, oh, that's really nice. That is really nice, Daniel. Love to hear that. Come on. I meant to finish watching Pluribus. Oh my gosh. What? I'm the best? Who said that? No, you, Fian. Oh my god, chat, Fian thinks I'm the best. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. die. What the fuck? Please don't die. I'd be sad. Thank you. Thank you, Fine. Oh. Okay. Good luck with raid. I hope your raid goes well. Please don't die in game. What do you, I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the right role is. The word. What I was gonna ask what your role is. Your class? Maybe class is the, I don't know what you would use in FF. Your job? What's your job? Chat, help me out. FF14 raids. What would you call that? Your job? Your role? Your class? Where am I going, dude? Hi, Emmy. How you doing? Job. Oh, that's what I thought. Job, because like in Final Fantasy, you have jobs in the other games. So I figured it would, yeah, what your job. He's gone anyways. He already gone. Whoa, chat peed in my Shrek Crocs and glitter bombed me, so I exploded on my birthday. Pavel, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Is it your birthday? I'm guessing. Happy birthday. Thank you for raiding me. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi, hope you're doing well. Hi, if you don't know me, hi, my name is Nukes. I do a lot of these randos. I do a lot of OOT rando, which is how I met Pavel. I also do some Paper Mario rando too, if you're interested in that. Sometimes I'm dabbling in Pokemon as well now. So I'm a randomizer queen, unhinged gremlin energy, also wholesome. So you can pee in my Shrek Crocs any day too. It doesn't even have to be my birthday. You can just piss in my Crocs if you'd like. I hope you had a great stream though. It sounds like you did. Thank you for thinking of me. Heyo! My specialty is playing with some cursed settings, but we do got some magic there. That's nice. And now we can swim! The Shrocks. Didn't Crocs make Shrek Crocs at some point? Do you have those? 'Cause I feel like it feels like a fever dream to me, but I'm pretty sure I remember that being a thing. Then they had like little antennas on them. Am I making that up? Was that a real product or was that like a meme I saw? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. They need like the little Shrek antennas. Yeah. And Crocs are like pretty much the only shoes I wear, so. Oop. Hello? Wee. Chat, every time I do that minigame, I get so nervous that I'm gonna fail it and be embarrassed. All right, let's go to Child Cack, and then we'll go adult, I guess. I'm glad I'm not not the only one. I'm glad you also feel that way, Poffle. And then I hit the jumping rupee on the way up and I look giga cool. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of chat. I want chat to think I'm cool. Oh, ooh, oh, I thought I was gonna bonk there. All right, chat, should we make another YouTube short? You want to make another reel with me? You want me to be like really lame real now? Real now? You want me to be really lame real now? Okay, if you ever find yourself in a position where you want to get to the bottom of the well, but you don't have the song, all you need is a stick and a cock. A stick and a cock is all you need. Stick and a cock. So what you're gonna do, come over here. You're gonna do a little crouchy stab and mash A. What that does is give you ISG. Put away your stick. And you're gonna grab that cock. And he's gonna fart all over you. Let him fart, 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 fart. You're gonna line yourself on the back here. You're gonna shield drop him and jump backwards. That will let you sink to the bottom of the water while he calls all the other cocks. But we're not gonna be here for the bukkake. No, we're gonna just go right into the land of wonders. And that's how you do it with just a stick and a cock. That's how you do it. All right, I'm cooking today. Newbie's gonna be so happy. A stick and a cock. That's all you need. Shit, I don't have like anything neat down here. If you have ISG for more than 4 hours, please consult a doctor. Is hilarious. Oh, a hammer. Okay. Wow, I don't have any bombs or anything, or keys, or like nothing for here. It's like I did the cool little trick for YouTube. I did get the, getting the hammer was really nice there though. Thank you, Kadron. Welcome, welcome. Getting the hammer is that's really all I needed there. Okay, let's go fuck up some shit as an adult. Let's go do it. Did I get all the... You know, let me get a couple more checks here before I go adult. I was so focused on nailing that YouTube short that I forgot to do some checks. explaining how to do a trick, so that we can use that as a YouTube short in the future for my editor. Da, 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 la, la. Okay. I think now I'm ready to go adult. Yay! Oh, that sounds so exciting, Koritz. Things are happening. I love that. I love that for her. All right, let's go. Let's go be. Oop. Meow, 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 meow. Is this glitchless? Overall, yeah. I'll do a couple things here and there, but nothing major. Frickin'. Where's my ocarina? There we go. Get this. Thanks. Where is my Latka? Is she still loafing? She went somewhere else. I don't know. I had to take her chair. I did have to take her chair from her. And she's gone somewhere else. Yeah, I had to stream. She was in my stream chair. Lottie was not about to stream herself. Chat, Kirby called me on the phone last night and gave me a compliment. For free. You're telling Keys what? Keys and I had to have a conversation the other day about how we need to be kinder to each other. We were both like, hey, I really value you as a friend. You're important to me. We need to stop hurting each other. Ugh, I want an AP. Yeah, on my way. I thought there was grass there. Grass here. Okay. Hello. Chat's cute. Okay. I don't even remember what keys I got. I want more coffee. Chat, what did you have for dinner last night? I had cheese and crackers and bologna and pickles and olives. Ham Florentine. I actually don't know what that is. Chicken enchiladas, yum. Oh, strength. That's lovely. That's a lovely find. Oh, a Hylian shield. Nice. Mixed ham, sliced potato, spinach covered with a Mornay sauce. And, ooh. That sounds pretty legit. That sounds pretty legit. I love ham though. I really do. I feel a little Ponyo sometimes in me. Because I love ham. I have been known to, you know, like how at the grocery store you can buy like it's like a ham steak or something. Is that what they call them? It's like a slice of ham. So I'll get that and I'll make some mashed potatoes and that'll be like that's been like a staple dinner for me throughout my like, that was a big time like when I was like college, early 20s. I would get just like a ham steak and make some mashed potatoes and some veggies, some frozen veg, and that would be my dinner. And I still to this day will do that every once in a while. Like, I want to just have a ham night. I'm just gonna go get a ham steak, and that's it. That's my story. Now you know. Right? It's like when I need a lazy night. Cause like, you know, I can make much better meals now, but sometimes you just want to like buy a ham steak or make some mashed potatoes and call it a day. Garlic bread with pizza sauce and cheese. Yeah, that, or I would make this was like a growing up thing. I don't know, some of you probably also maybe did this as a kid. We would make what my mom called mock pizzas, but probably Spike's mom would make these and call them just pizza toast. And all it is toast with pizza sauce and some shredded cheese. We would sometimes put bacon on it, or you could get like the little pepperoni slices. You could put other pizza toppings on it, but at the base it was just toast, pizza sauce, cheese, and you stick it in the oven to let the cheese melt, and that was mock pizzas. Or yeah, people will do them with bagels too. Yeah, and that sometimes, every once in a while, I'm like, ooh. Now I'm sitting here right now like, I could go for some mock pizzas right now. With sub bread. Ooh. Oh, that's fancier. That's pretty fancy. Yeah, yeah. And see, and it's like, it's such a, like, it's not a fancy meal by any means. Like, it's a pretty, like, you know, I don't want to say it's a subpar meal because it's not, or like a, I don't know what you want to call it, but it's definitely not fancy, but Ganon's Castle. Hey, Liam, I hope you're doing well. Do a little diagonal cut. We thought we were fancy. I love that. It's the simple things. It's kind of funny. I feel like some of the stuff though, like that, I look at it at like, these are things like, I don't know, I guess there was like things, I grew up pretty poor, okay? Like, I've talked about this before. My parents, they got divorced, and I still do have, I have type 1 diabetes, which is expensive. My mom has always just been a receptionist at a vet clinic, so she's not making any big bucks. Didn't grow up with a lot of money. And sometimes meals were not, you know, like, I always was grateful I had a roof over my head, but sometimes meals were pretty, like, you know, and it's things like that, like these like pizza toast and stuff that makes me feel like, damn, a rich person could never relate to this. Like, that's like one of those, I'm like, this is like peak poor, you know, like us trying to make something, I don't know. But I love it. I love it. Another one for me, do y'all ever, would your mom, or maybe not your mom, but my mom used to make for me the like cinnamon sugar toast, where it was literally just toast with butter and cinnamon sugar sprinkled on it. That shit, that shit hit so hard. Cinnamon sugar toast was so good. Yeah, poor cuisine has its own nostalgia hit. Yeah, tortilla with some butter on it, eggs cut up hot dogs. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, it hits. It definitely hits. I just dated a doctor. Like, some of the stuff we couldn't relate on at all. The stuff she worried. What do you mean? Like, I think I understand what you're getting at there, but there is a Nom Noms channel in the Discord. Yes, please. I love food pics. I love food pics so much. Your anxiety is a bit strong today, but gonna lurk and relax. Good luck. Thanks for the good luck. I hope you are able to calm down your nervous system some. I understand how that can be. I hope you can do something good for yourself today, though, and able to calm your body. Oh, I want to make some pizza toast now really bad. It's gotta be, I love the, there's a Chef Boyardee sells like a canned pizza sauce, and that shit is so fucking good. So that's the only sauce I'll use for pizza toast. Oh, thanks, Dad. Thanks for watching, Zelda. I think this week I'm gonna make some pizza toast. I'm having a Sunday fun day, so it's my recreational THC day, my non-ADHD meds day to keep my tolerance low. Sorry. No, you're good. I don't think you're wilding at all. You're good. You nothing to worry about. That was my, well, not the, I don't take ADHD meds, so I don't relate on that, but yesterday was my, I big edibode yesterday and knit and relaxed, and it was good. And then I played Stardew Valley with a friend. Finally started a new farm. This friend is really into doing like achievements too, so I'm thinking maybe this will finally be the time I get perfection on a farm. Believe it or not, I've never gotten perfection in Stardew Valley. Favorite item in OOT? Megaton Hammer. I love the Megaton Hammer. No, no, I take it back, I take it back, I take it back. Deku Nuts. Unironically, Deku Nuts are my favorite item because how useful they are in combat. I love Deku Nuts. And I think it's so fun. It's extra fun because you can, like, as a streamer, I find it really fun to be like, hey, did you know you can nut on Ganon? Yeah, because it makes combat, like, when you know how to use the Deku Nuts, it makes combat go really fast. Like a clean, yeah, like Deku Nut in Jabu Jabu is so OP. Is that a nut upgrade, speaking of? Oh, it is, it is! Yeah. I do think Jabu Jabu is a really fantastic example of Deku Nuts being strong. But definitely a close second for me is the Megaton Hammer, because I just think it's fun whacking it around. What about you, chat? What's your favorite item in OOT? The Megaton Hammer only gets used so much. And if we're talking like casual OOT, yes, I agree. But like Rando here, you know, Rando, it's definitely got a lot more uses, and I can use it for like sliding and stuff, right? With hover boots. Yeah, none of us, I don't think any of us knew the power of the nut when we played this as a kid. I can speak for myself that I got the Deku Nut and I was like, this is the stupidest item. I'll never use this. And I proceeded to never use it. I feel like I need to do a replay of Twilight Princess at this point. I played through it the first time back in 2020, and I enjoyed it, but that's the only time I've ever played it. And I feel like I need to revisit it at this point. Hi, Bunny. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, using the bottle for Ganondorf in this game too. Yeah. In glitched rando bottle, yeah, that's fair. That is, yeah, that's very powerful and no logic glitched rando. Yeah. Bunny, that's me in Wind Waker, where I'm like, I know Wind Waker's not the best Zelda game, but in my heart it is. I should do another Wind Waker rando. I feel like I say that periodically and then I never do. And MM is, I think, the best Zelda, period. That one, I feel like there's just so much heart in it, and I love all the little stories and the characters. I'm such a sucker in general for media. You have good characters and character development, I will probably love your story. I will probably love whatever media it is, whether it be a video game, whether it be a movie or a TV series. I love media that really focuses on their characters and puts a lot of love into each of them. I like when the NPCs don't feel like just NPCs. You get what I'm saying? Like in Wind Waker, or sorry, not Wind Waker, in Majora's Mask, the NPCs, they all have good character, and you know, you get a feel for who they are. They're not just like random, they don't feel like just random NPCs. Like they actually have personality and stuff. Yeah, and the fact that, yeah, the gameplay in Majora's Mask is surrounded around like the NPCs just living their lives and trying to deal with this like catastrophe that's happening, you know? It feels really real. It feels like just very raw and real, and I love that about Majora's Mask so much. Right, yeah, that's why Better Call Saul is such a good show, is, yeah, that's, oh, that's shit. They do just such a beautiful job with the characters. They do a good job with the characters in Breaking Bad too, but Better Call Saul, they really, yeah. Do I get a second coffee? I feel like I could get a second coffee. And Pluribus, we just were. Who said? Eric, were you said you need to go watch? You go watch the rest of Pluribus. I cannot wait for the next season of Pluribus. Oh. Vince Gilligan is so good, so good. Yeah. Bun streak, hell yeah. That, and I can't wait for the next season of Severance as well. Really enjoyed watching that show. I'll want to rewatch both, oh. I didn't know that was randomized, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now, that I didn't know that that was randoed. Did I rando all the boss souls? Is Dodongo not gonna be down there? Wait a minute. Surprise! Surprise, Nukes, you did undo this to yourself. I didn't know. I didn't know. I like went to set up this stream today. I was like, I don't know what the settings are right now in Ship of Harkinian, but I'm sure it will be fine. Bitch, you ship-shop shuffled the boss souls. And I didn't know. I'm glad I found Ganon's at least, but... Oh, shit. Chat, I'm thinking about going back to pink hair. I've had the red hair for a long time, but I really like the red hair and I think it really suits me. But I low-key kind of want to go back to pink. Uh-oh. Fuck. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna go get another coffee. I'm gonna get a coffee. All right, we gotta do the climb again. 25 subs in chat gets to pick the hair color. No. Yeah, the red do be looking good on me. The big here, this is the big thing that makes me not want to go back to pink is so the red dye, I can just dye my hair red. I do not need to bleach my hair for the red. For pink, that requires me bleaching my hair. And bleaching is not good for your hair. Bleaching your hair, especially long term, it fries your hair. It's not good. It does a lot of damage. And I would rather, I think, keep doing the red because yeah, that's the problem with it, right? If I could do the pink without having to bleach my hair, I think that would be, there's a lot of colors. If I could do it without having to bleach my hair, I would do. I think I might be at my age now, finally at a point where I'm like, I don't want to bleach my hair. But I'm okay, you know, coloring it. Hell yeah, do it, Daniel. Grow it out. Do it. Resub to FF14, staying inside for a few months. There you go. My hair's at a really awkward space now, so I'm just gonna resub to FF14. Problem solved. So funny. Chat, I fear I'm getting closer and closer to doing FF14. I have too many people in my life who do it, and I feel like it would be a nice way to game with some people. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play solo. I would be definitely playing to play with friends. That's what that's what I want to do. Is I should be streaming more Final Fantasy again, shouldn't I? Yep. I don't have a soul. I don't have a soul. I don't have a soul. I don't think that sounds silly to want to have online friends. Yeah, I need to get back to playing those. Shoot. It's been... every once in a while end up taking like a big hiatus from the Final Fantasy games, and then I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I'm doing that. Okay. Refocus on... I think this week will be hard since I'm pet sitting. This is gonna be a little bit of a weird... Some of you might remember when I did a lot of pet sitting, my streams tend to have to be shorter when I pet sit just because I have to be a responsible pet sitter. But it's only this week. These are one of the few clients I still have kept after I've stopped doing pet sitting because I really like them. Their dogs are very, very well behaved, and I like their dogs a lot. And the couple is very nice to me and pay me very well. So I've kept them, but it does complicate my streaming for this week, unfortunately. So after pet sitting, I should get back on the Final Fantasy train, I think. Long. So long. I love Longoran. Look at him, he's so cute. He's the best one. He's the best one. He's the best one. Ready? Look at him. Hello, yes? I would love to buy some of your wares, sir. Hello? Yes. Can I buy... Ooh, look at the neck on you.
You're so cute.
My eyes are up here, miss. Ma'am, my eyes are up here. Nope. The long Goron tongues? I have such a short tongue. Sorry. I realized how weird that might have been. I'm like, I gotta show chat. I just gotta show chat how short my tongue is. All right, ready for him? The most beautiful of them all. Hello, handsome. Woo! He's so... Hello. Oh, yeah, my brother. Whew, all right. These Gorons. Okay, I don't think I have the keys for here, but let's pop in here real quick. Oh, I do have the keys for here. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. We can actually do shit here. Dope. But I'm lacking some goods. Is that... I get on the middle platform? I don't think I can jump to that side. Does that work? Oh, I love giraffes. Giraffes are definitely one of my favorite animals to go watch at a zoo. There's just something about them. What's going on in this game? Long Goron. And also, I didn't realize I turned on boss souls. There he is! Let me free you, O wise one. You're so beautiful with your head in the ceiling like that. Are you releasing me? Thanks, but I don't know if I want to go just yet. Bye-bye. There he goes. Bye forever. Go, 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 go! Wow! Wow! Sometimes I feel a little bit like R2-D2. Wow! I think if I was a Star Wars character, I'd be R2-D2. Low-key. Wow! R2-D2 is just such a little smartass. Little gremlin. I love R2-D2. Yeah, R2-D2 curses a lot. I bet he also talks about cummies a lot too. Oop, I fixed it. Oh no, that means all of my recordings I did are gonna be fucked, aren't they? Bye. Chad, I'm so eepy today. I can't wait to cuddle with the puppies and do more knitting tonight. Nice. Nothing. Boop. Okay. I want to talk more about this caterpillar documentary I watched yesterday. It's for anyone who didn't hear this earlier. Watched a documentary on Netflix yesterday called Caterpillar. It followed a guy who went to India to get this procedure done that was inserting basically like a mask, I guess. It inserts it like inside the eye though and changes the eye color permanently. Or at least until if you remove the thing, then it's not permanent, I guess, but you know. And it like showed the beforehand, like why he wanted to do the procedure, then him going to India, and him and I think it was like 5 other people were getting the procedure at the same time, and then followed the aftermath and some of the other people. Hi! Oh my god, yeehaw! Yeehaw! Spike, I watched a crazy documentary last night on Netflix, and I was talking about it right now. And I guess I can restart since everyone just raided. Hi, raiders! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're doing some zooty pooty poo-poos. Some zooty pooty poo-poos. And I'm talking about, I watched a documentary on Netflix yesterday called Caterpillar. And it follows this guy who went to India and got a procedure done to permanently change his eye color. And it's a really, actually, the cinematography and such of the documentary is really well done. I actually would really highly recommend this one. I'm gonna try not to spoil too much. It was a lot more emotional than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Because it really gets into like the you know, you have to, I guess, I'm trying not to like spoil too much, but if you're somebody who, you know, is wanting to go to such extremes to maybe change something about yourself, like your eye color, there's some layers there probably, right? So it definitely goes into the layers of like why he wants to do the procedure, and that's pretty emotional. And then they go to India, and it's him and 5 other people. And let me tell you all, I was shocked in the worst way watching the parts of these people at this doctor in India getting the procedure done. There was like 5 of these people. They were from all over the place. And there were so many red flags that I'm like, gosh, if I was one of the people who actually went out there to get the procedure done, I don't know if I could go through with it. But I'm also someone who wouldn't get this done, period. So I don't know if I'm a good judge on this, but like, one, none of the nurses were wearing gloves. Nobody was wearing gloves anywhere. There were no gloves anywhere. They were like touching their eyes, doing stuff, no gloves. That was my first red flag. Like, yeah. And another one, so there's a girl, I believe she was from the UK. She had like a British accent. And she asked the doctor if he would ever get the procedure done. And he kind of brushed it off a little bit, but he said no. But he was like, I love my eyes. They're beautiful. I wouldn't get the procedure done. And she was like, okay. Well, like, what if your sister wanted to get this procedure done? Would you let her? And then he laughed and he said, I don't have a sister. And she was like trying to like get him to just answer this question. To which finally he did say, no, I would not let my sister get this procedure done. So one, no one's wearing gloves in this medical facility. 2, doctor says, I would not get the procedure. I would not let anyone close to me get this procedure done. Like that, I'm sorry. I talked about this in Discord the other day, but like, that's a big reason. I wanted to get LASIK done for a long time. But then I read so many things about how most doctors who do LASIK would not do it on themselves. And that kind of says to me like, okay, and I want to acknowledge, I know LASIK can be helpful for people and that sometimes that is the right choice for people, but I would not probably go and get LASIK done knowing that. In general, if a doctor says that they would not get a procedure done, I probably would not do it. Especially when it comes to your eyesight, like when it comes to, my eyes are so precious to me, you know? I don't want to lose my ability to see. I already have like such a strong like prescription for my contacts and my glasses. Like, I'm not fucking around with my eyesight. No way. No way. Yeah, so anyways, this caterpillar documentary. So how the procedure works is the first day they do one of the eyes, and then you go home and you go to a hotel and you rest, and then they do the second eye. So they only do one eye, they don't do both eyes at the same time because you gotta have it like covered up and blah, 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 blah. So they do the procedure, the first procedure. The main character, the guy we're following in the documentary goes to this procedure, walks in, again, nobody's wearing gloves. And there's already 2 people in this room getting their procedures done. They're just in this surgery room, like 3 of them laying there getting their eyes cut into at the same time. And so that's another, like, maybe not as big of a red flag, but definitely weird, right? Like that, like he walked in and he goes, "Oh, a body." That's what the guy walked in the room and said, "Oh, there's a body there." So they do the day one. They do the day one. So then this group of people, oh, wait, I want to rewind a little bit. One of the guys who was also there getting, like, you know, so they showed the girl asking the doctor if he would get the thing. There's another guy, Japanese guy, and they're trying to tell him ask him if he wears glasses because his eyesight is bad. And he very clearly is not understanding what they're saying. This man is not understanding anything in English that they're trying to say to him. And keep in mind that other stuff they are saying to him are the warnings and such of what the dangers are potentially of getting this procedure done. And he is not understanding any of it. There is a translation, you know, disconnect. There's no one there translating for him. No one's doing anything. So he's essentially going into this surgery like without the proper, like, the proper preparation, the proper warnings. I do think that is partially on, I will say I do think that is partially on the guy for maybe not, like, you know, there is a degree of, like, it is also maybe his fault that he should be, you know, maybe trying to get not agree to do something that he can't understand because of translation and language barriers. But also, like, that is fucked from, like, a moral aspect too of the practitioners to do the procedure on this guy knowing that he doesn't understand what is happening, right? So anyways, they do the one eyes, go to day 2, and they go into the facility to get their second eyeballs done. And the main character is looking in the mirror. He had asked for frost gray eyes, and he's like, my eyes are green. This is green. This is not frost gray. This is the wrong color. And he's understandably really upset. Turns out they mixed up him and another guy who was also getting the procedure done in the same room. They flipped their eye colors. So the other guy was like, oh, well, I actually, like, kind of, you know, I didn't want the frost gray. I wanted the green, but, like, this is fine. I'm happy with this. And the other guy, the main character, is, like, outraged, as he should be, because they put the wrong color in his eye. And so they basically said this is what their solution was. Why is this not working? Hello? This is what their solution was. they said, well, we can take them out of both of your eyes and switch them. They said, we can take it out of both of your eyes and switch them. Which both men, thank God both men were like, ew, that is disgusting, no. Thank God they said no, at least there. But then they went home with the wrong color eyes. Like they didn't even get the color they went for. It's fucked up in so many ways. This documentary, oh my, that's what I'm saying, like it was really shocking in the worst way. It was really shocking in the worst way is the best way I can describe that documentary. Again, Caterpillar on Netflix if anyone's interested in watching the full thing. I don't want to spoil anything else, but those were like the most like shocking bits. I guess a little spoiler for anyone for the end of it. He did end up having to get them taken out of his eyes because after the procedure done, they put it in a place that was gonna damage his eyes if he kept them in. And basically they were like, you need to get these out of your eyes as soon as possible or else you might go blind. So he did get them removed in the end, but what a fucking, it was very, yeah, I mean, that's what, you know, they talk about. It was interesting because, like, I've always heard about people going to other countries to get, like, procedures done to, like cosmetic procedures. And things go, you know, things getting botched, blah, 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 blah. And it was interesting getting a look into like what that would maybe look like and how just, yeah, because none of this shit is regulated. And they talked about it too, about how these are not like, you know, it's not regulated. They're not FDA approved to have these things in your eyes. Like, it's just not, it's not a recommended thing to do. It's not good. I think a couple of the people they showed still keeping the, I don't know, the thing was filmed too in like around COVID, because there's a scene at the end where it was around COVID time because he goes out to like a dance thing outside with people and they're all like wearing COVID, like it was very COVID coded era where they were outside doing a dance party and everyone was wearing masks. And I think the documentary came out in 2023. So it's been like 6 years since these people got the procedure. And I was trying to find any information I could afterwards, and I just couldn't find any like other updates about the people. So I was curious about if any of them still had the eye colors or if they all got them removed. The extra wild thing to me about this whole permanent eye color surgery is literally you can get colored contact lenses and have the same effect, you know? Literally all you need to do is get colored contact lenses. That is such a thing that is readily available and way safer than having a foreign object inserted into your eyeball, you know? Like if that's something you really want to change, just get colored contacts. But I digress. Is there anything I can get up here? No. There's not. Yeah, I think in general, you know, I think a good rule in life is there is certain things you should not skimp on in terms of money because you pay for what you pay for what you get at the end of the day, right? Oh shoot, I needed to drag that up here to do the trick. That is just a reality. Yeah, toilet paper is one. Mattresses, always splurge for a nice mattress. Tattoos, another big one. You know, you want to do especially like anything that's like a permanent change to your body. I can't wrap my brain around why people don't do the proper research and such to get it done properly. Like if I could not afford to get a nice tattoo, I'm not getting a tattoo done, you know? At least that's always been my train of thought is like, well, if I can't afford to get it done properly, I'm not going to get it done. And I think cosmetic surgeries or procedures are definitely should be high on that list of like, don't go get your body, you know, don't go do that unless you've done your research and are getting it done by a reputable doctor, and you don't want to end up with a botched procedure. Like I can't, but I guess some people maybe are so you're so, I hate to use the word desperate, but because it sounds mean. But some people are really just, they want that change so badly. And they're so insecure in themselves that they'll do whatever it takes. And sometimes that means traveling to a foreign country and paying less to go get something done and not doing the proper research because you just want it so bad. I don't know. It is definitely something that is very shocking to me, at least, because I don't operate that way, I guess. Good luck on $1 skeleton replacement surgery. That was another thing in this documentary that was kind of a red flag, was the people who went to go get the eye procedure done. None of them paid for it. They were They went with a deal that they would do social media and help them promote it if they did it for free. So like that was another big like there are so many fucking red flags for these people going and getting this eye procedure done that I just like could not. It made me so sick to my stomach, like watching these people, because they were all so like, at the end of the day, these people were really insecure about how they looked and just were so, they wanted to change their bodies so bad for whatever acceptance they thought they would get out of doing it, that they just went and did it. And like they're you know, the harsh reality, I think this is what made it so upsetting to me, is like there are people, this is a reality for people out there, that they feel that strongly about their insecurities of their own bodies that they'll risk it all, you know? They'd rather go blind to have the look they want than to have whatever brown eyes. Which, as a brown-eyed girly, makes me feel bad, because I've had people throughout my life tell me like, oh, you have such beautiful eyes. And I don't ever believe people when they say that, because I'm like, I literally just have brown eyes. Like, my eyes are not by any means beautiful. Like, thank you. I can tell you're infatuated with me, but like, I have poo-poo eyes. Hi, Fian. Hi, Fian. Hi, Fian. Are you winning? Buying these nuts, ayo. It's King of Queens, where Doug got his wife the eye surgery at a certain place because it was one eye get the other. I remember that. I really liked King of Queens. I really liked that show growing up. That's a show that I'm scared to ever watch again, because I'm not sure it aged well. But yo, fine, big simpin'. Big simpin' 25, hell yeah. I love to nut on woman until she screams. I wish I could. Maybe one day I'll get to nut on woman. Terry Pratchett's boot theory talks about how poor people get poorer by being poor. You're poor and yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's fucked. The whole system is fucked. Yeah. But also, don't get eye surgery to change your eye color for free if you can't afford it. Again, there are certain things in life that you know, maybe don't go get a botched cosmetic surgery, is all I'm saying. You know, there's necessities in life like shoes. Shoes are, you know, you do need shoes to go out in public and stuff. But I would say the body mods I stick to are definitely tattoos and piercings, which I understand have their own set of risks, but I do go to reputable artists and places, and you know, there is research done there that I'm not like just going into. I'm not getting a tattoo out of my friend's garage or something, you know. I can't believe you shun back. My stepsister has been getting tattoos all of a sudden because her best friend is learning how to do it with a kit she bought on Amazon. None of them look good. None of them, they all look like an infection waiting to happen, and it hurts me. It hurts me so bad to look at it. I just like, I cannot, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry anyone sitting here who maybe has a shitty tattoo, but that is something, again, I can't wrap my brain around, like. I'm just like, that's gonna be on your body for the rest of your life. You know? Yeah, that too, Sir Viking, yeah, like, I'm not saying you can't go to amateur artists either, but, you know, you need to get it done. At the very least, please go get it done in a place that is, like, sanitary and is using proper, you know, equipment, and it's just, you don't want to risk that. You might end up fine, but, you know, yeah, and here's the thing too with laser removal is you can get so many sessions and it's still not removed. Like, you don't get a do not ever get a tattoo with the intention that you could get it lasered off, right? It's not. Because I say this because I've heard of other people doing this, where they're like, oh yeah, I've literally heard people say, I can always get it lasered off. Like, if that's your thought process, you probably shouldn't get the tattoo. You probably shouldn't get the tattoo unless you want it, you go into it being like, yeah, I want it for the rest of my life. I'm not sure if you put it in Discord, Daniel. You can always put it again. I don't know if you did or not. I have another tattoo appointment coming up here. Do I have it in my calendar? Do I need to message my artist? May 7th. May 7th, I'm getting my Chicago hot dog pinup tattoo. It's gonna be a pinup girl in a hot dog bun with the Chicago dog toppings. And I'm really excited for it. The artist who's doing it, she's done quite a few of my other tattoos. I have a few different artists I go to, just for clarity, because I get that question a lot. But she's done a lot of different tattoos, like traditional style Chicago tattoos. Like a lot of them are like Chicago food, but other like Chicago things too. So it's already like a subject she's done a lot of tattoos of, and she likes doing, and she's really, really excited for it. So I am too. That's such a fun idea. I've had a couple of people ask me with like all of my traveling if I would ever get tattooed like while traveling. There is only one artist right now that I've looked at for for wanting to get a tattoo from. That is would be a travel one. And they're based in the UK. His name is Luke Ashley, if you want to look him up. He specializes in palm tattoos. That is all he does is palm tattoos, and he does it very well. If you're familiar at all, palm tattoos are, you know, you use your palms a lot. It's hard to heal them, hard for them to do well. They fade. They're like very notorious for fading. And he's shown all these pictures of them aged and blah, blah, blah. And like, I've heard a lot of good things about him. That is one where I'm like, to find someone who specializes in that, I think would be cool. Now, getting my palms actually tattooed, that's a whole other story, because though palm tattoos are gonna be one of the most painful tattoos if you were to get them done. But I definitely have looked a lot at his art and been interested. I do want to get like hand tats first though. That's something I might do later this year, or get both my hands done. I want to get I want to get a clown on each hand. And one of them is crying and one of them is like pouting, and then on my knuckles have a heart or a teardrop, a heart that says cry baby for my knuckles. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, Baronade's soul. Sweet, and I have the means to go do it. Okay. No! How could the game do this to me? That's so rude. That's so heckin' rude, dude. Oh, you did put this. I remember this tattoo. I do remember this tattoo. I do remember that. I remember saying I really liked it. That's so well done. I don't remember if you... I don't know if it was fully finished though when you posted it. I don't think it was fully finished. Oh shit. Yeah, I think the crystal ball wasn't colored in. I don't think it was finished. Good tattoo. Good dedication tattoo. Oh, I was gonna go to Jobu Jobu. No, I wasn't. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Ginger! Thank you for 48 months. It's almost 2 years. I appreciate you. All right, 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 all right. Nukes, nukes, what's going on? Bleh, 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 bleh. You're here to give nukes compliments? For free? Chat, 500 bits and you can give me a compliment. Joking, I'm joking. You have to pay to give me a compliment. 5 million bits and you can give me a compliment? 5 million bits and you can compliment Fian for free. Don't you all just want to compliment Fian? Oh. That was a man. That was a man. Maybe one day Fian will accept my compliments to him. I do try to compliment Fian and he ignores them. Ah! I don't know why Sheik being there scared me. I was not prepared for Sheik to be standing there. You know, I am enjoying the cold with the sun though. I sat out for quite a bit yesterday out in the porch. It was really nice just with the dogs. I love, this is my like, me being a grown-up. Me being old. I love going and sitting outside and just watching the dogs run around the backyard with each other. It does feel very like mom coded. Like I'm just sitting out there in the backyard watching the kids run around and play. But I love it so much and I'm so glad that the weather is better for that again. Why does everyone say that to me? I get told so much, Nukes, you're younger than me. You can't be old. Listen, I'm grown too. Oh, poor baby. One of my dogs is losing her eyesight. So we try and play as much as we can. Poor baby. The Wii becomes vintage this year? I thought it already was vintage. At what point, what is the threshold that something becomes vintage, quote unquote? What is the, how many years? Twenty years? Okay. Oh. Vintage and retro are such bad terms as they're just time gate. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, evaluating more on eras and time periods. That makes sense to me. Yeah. Are the dogs making the thunder noises? Yeah, I don't know. The fact that there are adults who grew up playing the Wii, like that was their childhood game console, to me feels like it's already been like the Wii is retro, you know? Okay. Chat, what's for dinner tonight? I'm probably gonna have more crackers and cheese, bologna, and pickles. But I am big thinking about mock pizzas right now. I'll definitely want to make them sometime this week. Shredded chicken, mac and cheese, hell yeah. I was thinking yesterday that it's been a bit since I've had mac and cheese. I hear Poppy cry. That means Spike has not opened his stream door yet. Because he cut stream. Go Poppy cry. Yeehaw! Okay, I forgot I have yeehaw in my stream title. It's a yeehaw kind of day. Chat, you so cute. Am I need the scale to get in here? Shit, I'm stupid. Shit, chat, I'm stupid. What am I stupid? What did he say earlier? About what? I said a lot of things earlier. Which one of the things? Cummies? No. Oh. I said you don't accept my compliments. That's what I said. And I said I hope one day Fian accepts my compliments. Need more therapy? Fair. Frogong? Frogong. Gong 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 do gong gong gong. Rude. Oh, welcome to the 2-hour this check. 2 hours checking this now. The 2-hour literal vanilla Kokiri sword. Fuck. I wonder if I didn't randomize it. That's the most nukes thing I've seen all day. Oh my god, wait, I don't think I have Goma's soul. Where are the souls? I have Phantom Ganon and Ganon's soul. Where the fuck did they put the souls of my bosses? For real, for real. Did I, no. I have gotten in a good habit of checking the pot in Link's house now, because I've fucked over Kizaron way too many times by not checking that. So I actually have gotten good at that one. Well, the problem is I can't fight Goma because I don't know where Goma's soul is. Why am I doing this so poorly?
Can we bring you back anything? Sorry, I didn't mean to stab.
Oh, I thought you had an idea. I thought you were gonna suggest something.
I'm gonna get you a cake.
Not from. They don't have it at the grocery store.
No, but I would go to the place. Okay.
Are they still open? I do want a cheesecake. Would you have to go far?
No.
Try not to dox us here. I'm trying to be careful. The doggo! I'd take a cheesecake, but also I just want some French onion soup and a sushi. Philadelphia cream cheese, salmon, tuna, spicy salmon. Yeah, we don't have any French onion soup, and I would like some. Progressos is what I got. Thank you. Appreciate you. I made a joke earlier today about I was like, you know, when Spike and I said till death do us part, I don't think we expected it to end up the way that it has. We're like romantically Spike and I aren't together, but we're still like we're just like really good roommates now. And I'm like, yeah, I was like joking, I was like, I don't know, Spike and I just like might live together forever, and just being two buddies living together in the same house with the same pets. Maybe that's not the worst scenario for my life. It's great. He goes and picks up groceries for us, like you know? It's not a bad. Oh, yeah, I don't have, but I can check these. I can check these flowers. What if this is Goma? That would have been real funny if it was. That would have been so funny if it was. Yeah, we're just bros now who help take care of a house together and help each other out when we need help. Like, it's great. It's great. Okay, we gotta go, Zora time. Oh, I should have played. Oh, I couldn't play a song. That's why I reset. That's why I reset. Nuke's literally ordering a 3-course meal. I did! I got soup, an entree, and a dessert. I'm not gonna eat all 3 of those, though, together. Fresh onion soup, sushi, and cheesecake. Honestly, not really the 3-course meal that I want. I love each part of those individually, but they are very different. They don't really go together. Those 3 things are, yeah. I don't know if I want those 3 in the same meal. I will eat that cheesecake tonight. I am excited about that. For those of you who missed it, the other day, Spike went to some bakery. It's like a coffee shop nearby, and he sent me pictures of cheesecake there, and they were like really cool cheesecakes. They had like an Oreo one, and they were gluten-free. And he asked me, hey, do you want me to bring one of these home for you tonight? Something along that lines. He did say bring home tonight, though. It's important here. And I replied, yeah, I would love the Oreo one. The Oreo one looks really good. And then not too long after that, I get a message. Oh, sorry. I meant more in the like letting you know so you know that this place exists and is an option. It's at this and this coffee shop. And I was like, Spike, what the fuck? No, you just offered to bring me home cheesecake. What do you mean? You little, I like was like, what the fuck? I wasn't upset. I was just disappointed, you know? So that's very nice of him to today be like, do you want the cheesecake? He felt really bad. I had to, when he got home, I was like, look, I'm gonna be real, like, I want you to understand I wasn't upset at you. I was a little confused and disappointed, but there was no part of me that was like upset or anything at you. I was like, it was a little fucked up for you to offer it and then pull it away, but I think I know Spike well enough that like I just know that he gets distracted and, you know, that's all. But he has a good heart. Yeah, oh shit, really? Spike has not, like, been diagnosed with ADHD or anything, but I would love for him to go see somebody to get evaluated for it and maybe get medicated, because I think that would help him a lot. But there's also the weird, I don't want to force him to do anything. There's definitely a lot of things, though, that are indicative of he probably has undiagnosed ADHD. Nope. Alright, we don't have Baronade's soul, but again, I can go through there and grab things. Then we can go kill the Dongo, too. It's hard. There's a lot. I wonder, something I wonder a lot, and I've been wondering more and more as I've been, like, trying to dip my toes into, like, maybe dating again, is like this. I wonder sometimes if I have if I'm somewhere on the autism spectrum, and I've been a smart gal, so it got overlooked type of thing, which seems to be the case for a lot of women who are autistic. And I've wondered more and more as I've been getting older if that's something that maybe I've been living with, and just, you know, because of my gender and circumstances, it just didn't ever get diagnosed. Yo, Revan Raid, what do you mean my light arrows were path to goat? Because beneath the well mirror shield chest is my Zora's oh my goodness. How's it going, Revan? It's good to see you. Hi, hi, hi. Poppy, why are you crying? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Nukes. I do a lot of these. They're always cursed. They're not as cursed maybe as Revan's. I don't know, but we do love some cursed Ooter here. Revan, I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you, friend. Thanks for you've been pushing for a partner lately. Hell yeah. Look at you. Look at you. I've loved seeing how much your stream has grown, Revan, lately. You're killing it. You really are. Love seeing it. Hell yeah. Well, good luck on the partner push. My chat, my community, if you don't follow Revan, you should. If you're a fan of the cursed Zelda randos, he does a lot of the combo OoT randos, so, and it's just a good bean. Daily combo randos, there you go. So if this is the kind of content you like, you can go see someone who probably does it better than me. I got diagnosed with a spectrum in December last year. It was like so it was like 8 months difference. Oh, with the ADHD too. Yeah. I don't know if like getting diagnosed would, like, you know, I kind of just almost want some clarity of whether or not that is something I deal with. Because I know when I got so I've talked about this before. I've been diagnosed with OCD, and that honestly, honestly, getting that diagnosis helped me a lot because it put into perspective a lot of the like obsessive thoughts I can now identify as, hey, this is your OCD. And that helps. That alone helps me. Hey, Poppy girl, you need to go outside? OCD is one of those two very misunderstood conditions. It's not all about, I wish OCD was about being clean and a neat freak and organized, because my house would look so much better if that was true. But it's more of like an anxiety thing too, with that is that appears with obsessive thoughts and compulsions to try to control those things. And I deal with a lot of, all of my OCD stuff is mostly like internal, where it's a lot of like thought rumination, where I will get stuck on a thing like all day and I will just kind of spiral. But understanding now that when I get into that it is an OCD thing and I need to like step back has helped a lot. It's still something I struggle with, but just like getting that diagnosis and having a therapist to help me with like coping mechanisms when I do deal with that has been huge. I am also on meds now too, but my meds are more for anxiety because I also have generalized anxiety. My meds, like literally life-changing getting on meds. I got on meds last July and I still have bad days, but I would often wake up and just my chest was already like tight and heavy from anxiety, and I had a hard time like starting my days, and it has made a big difference. So shout outs to meds. Okay, so BPD, bipolar disorder or border personality disorder? Because aren't both of those shortened to BPD? And I always get confused when I see BPD. Is it borderline? Is BPD just borderline? Or does it work for both? Or do people call bipolar also BPD? That's something that's always been confused. Okay, yeah, that is, isn't that freaking confusing? Sorry. Because I'll see people, I see it always like shortened to BPD, but I'm like, okay, do they mean bipolar or borderline? Because those are very different. No, very different. I don't know maybe enough about borderline personality disorder, if I'm being honest. But I think they are different. They're decently different, I should say. Sorry. Bipolar disorder, but faster is borderline personality. That you know, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm glad you're getting help with all those things though. I do think there is a lot of power in, as I said, like just getting diagnosed. Like that's like the biggest like step I think with a lot of these mental health things, is just getting that diagnosis can help like rationalize things in your brain and better help you flag when you're doing a behavior or having thoughts that are associated with that mental disorder, you know? Bipolar, I think, is supposed to have no cause. Wait, no, supposed to be no reason, like, no, because your feelings just swing like crazy. Borderline is there's always a cause that makes your emotions go from 0 to 11. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's my, my stepsister has been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. And I kind of have gotten a grip of what that, at least what that looks like for her. But, yeah. Howdy, Edward. How's it going? All right. Well, that's done. The freebies from millennials of depression and anxiety is it's funny, but the freebies has got me screaming. All right. What else am I doing here? Cool. Sorry, I'm just like thinking of what I need to do, where I need to go. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Daniel. I do. It is nice to see that. I mean, I think in general more people should go to therapy. Like, I know that is like a common it's like a common thing people will say, like everyone can benefit from therapy, but I really strongly believe that, and I wish more people would take the steps to go. 'Cause you know, therapy doesn't have to be necessarily like this big giant thing either. I go once a month now, but I feel like even that has that makes a huge difference for me, going once a month. It's sometimes I need those like reminders and stuff, and to like it like re-grounds me in a way when I go. Because by the time it's been like a month since I've last gone, I start to feel like my brain is getting a little like that. And that I need to get back and rewire my brain a little bit. Especially, like, I know my core audience here is millennials. And us millennials have lived through a lot of traumatic events, like, let alone your own personal life trauma that you may have. The state of the world and what we have grown up in and what is happening now in the world is like, that's enough to, like, I will talk about a lot in therapy, the state of what is happening in the world and how much anxiety that gives me and all the stuff that is out of my control that scares me, you know? And I reckon a lot of us have some major effects from that. Oh shit, I gotta change my my battery. My battery's dying in my headset. It's beeping at me. No, you're good. You're good. No need to apologize for. I love this conversation. You don't have to apologize at all. Yo, Shadow! Thank you for tier 3 for 75 months. Beep, beep, beep. My battery is low. Charge me now. Okay, Fi. I'm glad that I have facilitated a space where we feel comfortable talking about these things, you know? Because I think it's important. That has always been a thing that I think is so important, is to just be open and honest about this stuff. That's why I don't sit here and pretend that I'm doing well when I'm not doing well, you know? And I'm very open about those things because I think it's ah! Shit! Fuck! Ah! No! No! I took out a bomb instead of a bomb chew. Fuck. Anyways, I just think it's really important to talk about this shit because it's good for, I think at the very baseline, it's good to know you are not alone. It just really helps, especially when you're in a space of like depression. It is nice to know that you are not alone and other people are going through this too, and we can, like, you know, lift each other up together. There's so much importance in community, and that's been so, like, I think in general in society, humans used to be really like community oriented, right? And we just have kind of lost that as we've progressed with like technology and everything else. Like it does feel like we do lack a lot of community now and togetherness, and just like trying to get back to those roots I think are important too. And whether it be a space like this on Twitch or your own real life community, which is why I do things like the knitting group and other activities at like my library and local spaces, because there is a lot of value in that. We need to lift each other up, especially in the times like this where the world is shit. Yeah. And that's sometimes, not to go into what you're saying here, not like this is not an attack, but like sometimes, like, you know, I see Ice saying I've been trying to like communicate and do things with people but they have no interest. Because I've also have struggled with that. That's something I've also struggled with. And that's why I just started going and doing shit by myself. And it's scary, but it's been really good. Like I've been going to bingo by myself every week, and for a while it was just me going and I'm, you know, alone, but now when I go, all the workers there, they know me and will chat, and that's been really nice. I look forward to going to bingo every week to talk to the workers there. Like that's part of my, like, what uplifts me is those connections there. Yeah. And sometimes you have to, you know, go start doing things by yourself, like me going to the knitting group I started going to a knitting group, and you know, and I've made connections there as well. You know, there's a lot of power in, like, I highly suggest to people in general too, especially if you're feeling lonely, find a hobby you enjoy or start a new hobby. I started knitting. It wasn't something I had before, but I started. And you can find community in shared spaces like that, where you're doing group activities. Volunteering, yeah, volunteering's another really great one. Just getting, that's like, you know, if you're going to a volunteer thing, like you're going with other people who, some of them might be required to do it for other reasons, but like generally if you go to that, it's just people wanting to help others and be nice, and that you know. That's what I think. That's another thing, that if you have the time, trying to fill some of your time with a hobby like that is, one, the hobby itself can be fulfilling. Like me knitting, I get a lot of fulfillment out of just knitting in its own, but like having the added social aspect has been really good too. Yeah, I think there's also, I see it too, we're talking about, just like getting out sometimes, getting fresh air can be good too, you know? I do think it is like, there is definitely like this, like, you know, we talk about, stir crazy. People get stir crazy staying in their homes. And I think there's a lot of truth in that too, where sometimes you just need to get out and get some fresh air. I like to go out for chicken tenders a lot. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, chicken tenders. That was my lunch tonight, chicken tenders. I don't like that I don't have ZL yet. Going out is good for you, just not going to the store where people be people. I feel that in my soul. I do feel that also. There are definitely some places where I go out and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with everyone? Why is nobody else normal? Why is everyone dumb? I get that too. That is definitely real. I feel like I toe this line in general where I'm like, I love people, but also fuck, I hate people. I definitely big feel that. Boss keys there. That's about it in here. Okay. I think I've done what I really can do as a child here now. I think if there's any other things I necessarily want to do right now. There's some small checks, but I probably, hey, company man. How goes the rando? It's going. I forgot that I had Boss Soul Shuffle on, so that's been fun. That's been a fun discovery. Okay. Just doing some thinking. I think there's grass over here I haven't cut. Oh, maybe it did get cut. I did get Mirror Shield and Hook Shot. Okay, so I can go beat Spirit Temple and I can beat Dodongo. So let's go do those two. Hopefully one of those give me like my Forest Medallion and oh, you're already back?
Would you like to try it, mate?
I don't want it. I don't want it right now. Thank you. Oh, I never checked the pots and the big Poe. Okay. Dodongo's Spirit. Hopefully get Zeo is what I'm hoping happens here. Do 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 poopy poop poo poo poop poopy poopy poo 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 poop and poo poopy poo farts and shit. Full streak in your underwear. Anything in here? Well, it was all bullshit anyways. Alright, let's go kill the Dodongo and kill Sexy Goma. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Meow 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 meow. Oh, I should go see. No, I should check out Forest Temple. I forgot I have a hook shot now. Hook shot. Okay, we're gonna let me beat the two bosses, and we'll check out Forest Temple. Oops. Oop. Slam. Come on and slam. And ram-a-lam-a-lam. Come on and slam. And eat a cup of jam. Everybody get up and make some bread now. We're gonna PB&J to come onto the Space Jam. It's your chance. Eat some jam in the Space Jam. All right. Wave your hands in the air if you want jam. We're gonna eat a sandwich now. Welcome to the Space Jam. Get your pants in the dance on the Space Jam. All right. All right, well, there's that. Wave your hands in the air if you feel fine. Hi. All right. I hope I can beat Forest. Oops, why did I not climb? Okay. What's over here? Garbage. God, now I really want a PBJ sandwich. I saw there's a gluten-free. Some company basically made Uncrustables but gluten-free, and I'm kind of curious. And I've not seen them anywhere. I need to figure out where they sell them, but I follow a few like gluten-free celiac content creators, and they were talking about them, and I really want to try them. I used to love Uncrustables too as a kid. I love them cold. Like I like them like just thawed out enough that the bread isn't frozen, but the peanut butter is still frozen. That's my favorite. Best way to eat them, in my opinion. And I missed that. Yeah, that. Throwing them in your pocket for a bit so they thaw out quicker. When I was in school, my mom would often pack me Uncrustables and, oh. I forgot. My mom would often pack me Uncrustables, and by the time, but she would like pack it, you know, straight out of the freezer. So by the time lunchtime rolled around at school, the peanut butter actually was still like hard, but the rest of the sandwich had like thawed out enough, and it was just so good. It was so good at that point. Hold on, people that I'm pet sitting for just messaged me. Okay. Yeah, texture definitely is very important with food. Okay, I have the means to beat this one. All right. Hopefully we'll find some souls. It feels like most what I'm missing at this point are boss souls, because like I could beat the Deku Tree if I had Goma. I could beat Jabu Jabu if I had Baronade. I can beat Spirit Temple if I had Twin Rova Soul. So we're just missing souls at this point. Really is what the issue is. I don't have my boots either, but oh, okay, well. There's a boot. This is why I love Deku Nuts. Because these guys really suck without Deku Nuts. But it's just so much easier to come in and nut them, you know? It's really fun when you know how to do the fights well. It's really fun. Like, God, I love doing a quick kill on Baronade. It feels good every time. Same with Volvagia. It feels so good when you get the quick kills on some of these bosses. Or even just like going into like, yeah, the like fighting the Stelphos in a quicker way. Like that even. It's nice. It just is really nice going through and like knowing how to breeze through those fights now. Hello. The people I'm pet sitting for, they sent me a message asking how the dogs were, saying that they missed them. And I was like, oh, they're going good, la la la. Talked a little bit about my night and their morning. And then I was like, sitting here like, I'm not home, like I'm not at their house right now, so I can't send them photos. So I had to be like, I'm out with friends right now, because I'm like, it's a Sunday, and I don't want to be like, I'm at home streaming, I'm working. They don't know I'm a streamer. They don't know that's, you know. So I was like, how do I tell them that I can't take a photo of their dogs right now, but will be home later and can do it? So I was like, I lied to them and told them, yeah, I'm out with friends. I'm cool. I'm a cool girl hanging out with her friends on a Sunday. My friends are chat. Little do they know, my friends are chat. Oops. Oh, that guy. Parasocially. Parasocially. You're like our bartender and we're a bunch of hooligans at the bar, and that's my favorite way to think of it. You know, that is kind of like a good analogy though, in a way. At least for like streams like mine that are a lot more social, it is kind of like you pop in and out of the bar, you know, check what's your favorite bartender's latest wacky stories to share. Sometimes you talk with the other patrons, you know, and then you go home at some point. It is kind of like a bar. Ratatouilles. Ratatouille. Ratabooty. Ratty booties. Ratatat. Ratatat. Get it, get it, get it. Nope. Being able to nut that guy there. And then here. Hello? Why'd that guy not get nutted? See, he didn't get nutted and it fucked me up. Long shot. All right. That puts, Water Temple is a little bit more on the table there. I don't have, Morpho Soul, but we do have, I don't know if I have the keys for it too, but we'll pop in there for sure. Now that I got boots and long shot. We have some places to go. It's just kind of, again, we're looking for boss souls mainly at this point. Some of the small key rings, I'm not sure which ones I have. And actually, I think there's a setting here on the tracker that I should put on. Tracker. Where's the tracker settings? No. How do I want the keys on here. No, item tracker. Jesus Christ. Okay. I want the, okay, boss souls. Oh my God. Boss souls. And then I also want, where are our keys? Inventory, equipment, miscellaneous, dungeon rewards, dungeon items, Greg. 5 force pieces. Bean souls? Overworld keys? No, not overworld. I want dungeon keys. Is there a dungeon keys? Where are the dungeon keys? Am I silly? Why? Navel dragging, blah, blah, blah. Size of the thing, inventory, equipment, miscellaneous. These are all hidden. Dungeon items. Oh. Oh, it doesn't just show me the key. Oh, there we go. There we go. I figured it out. Okay. There we go. So I have forest, fire. I don't have water keys. I don't have water temple keys. Okay. Okay. That is all my information. There we go. Poppy, you're depressed? You want to go outside, Poppy? Hold on, chat. Please hold. God. I love her. I love this baby so much. Lottie, you're so baby. I love you. I do big love in you. I do big love in you. You're just an infant. You are just an infant baby, and I love that. And I'm gonna love you forever. So baby. Look, she let me pet her little paws. And I love that. Little toe beans. Little toe beans. Big stretch girl. Oh, big stretching. Lottie, you so pretty. You such a pretty baby. Oh, you are so loved. You are so loved and baby. So precious, baby. Look at this baby. She's so baby. Look at this baby. She's so baby. I love my kitty cat so much. Boop. Wee. Have an interview tomorrow morning, chat. Any extra luck? Sending you good luck. Let me know how it goes. Let us know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. I hope it goes well though. Push. Hello? I always forget which way to go for some reason. It's definitely rough out there right now for sure with jobs though. I hope you don't get too discouraged. And I know that's easier said than done, because yeah, it is. It is a whole thing. golden pig was worth it. Bye-bye. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the attitude to have, honestly. I do like strongly believe if like things don't work out, it didn't work out for a reason and there's better things for you, you know? Okay. I want to go check. Check over here. And Water temple, I guess. I don't have the small keys, but there's like a number of checks you can do without keys in Water Temple. Probably the next best place to go look. Oh, there's Twin Rova! And Baron Age! Shit! They're both right there! Are you kidding me? We'll see if those are real, but... Hi, kitty! Hi, kitty! Hi, kitty! Hello, kitty! I love you! I love this kitty. I do love this kitty so much. Ooh, your hair is getting everywhere though. And it makes my eyes itch. Okay. Well, shit. New plan. Let's go beat 2 more bosses and then I'll have 4 dungeons done. I believe this is a 4 dungeon rando. I'm not positive. I believe this is a 5 dungeon rando. I'm not positive. Maybe it is a 4. I don't know. We'll check, but we're gonna go beat the bosses first thing. It's 4 or 5. It's one of the 2. I highly doubt it's 6. I'm just not 100 on which one it is. Regardless, I don't have my light arrows yet, so that's another thing. I have a kitty just sitting in front of me right now. She's very cute. Hello. There we go. Okay, well, that could have been better. Whoa, they're in here actually. No! Okay. 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 Can't believe 2 boss souls were just sitting there right next to each other, dude. 1. 2. 3. Shit. All right. Kitty, little Lottie kitty. The little Lottie kitty. Lottie, you're gonna fall off the desk. What are you doing? You being a silly kitty. Oh my god, chat. I can't with how much I love these animals. I love them so much. Baby. Uh-oh, baby. Thanks, Lottie. Lottie, I'm just talking about how much I love you and you're being a menace, kind of. You're kind of being a menace right now. Girl! Why is your butt on my mic? Lottie, you are just a little menace. I'm sorry. You are just a little menace. You are. Oh god, my problem is when I'm not like super allergic to cats, but if I like pet them and they're shedding, I will get really like my nose and my eyes will get itchy. Oh, hey! She pushed my space bar and it paused the game. She literally tapped the space bar with her foot and it paused the game. What the heck? Is this a co-op run now, kitty? Lotkey, did you make this a co-op run? She craved a zooter. I didn't know that the spacebar would pause the game. That was weird. Thankfully, I have one of those keyboards that it has like an on-off switch, so I try to, when she's like in my keyboard area, flip it off. And I just did that now that she hit a button, but it is very convenient to have that feature with a kitty cat. There's a lot of times where I'm sitting at my desk and I have to turn off the keyboard because Lotkey is walking around the desk and being a menace and laying on the keyboard. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's do it. 4th dungeon. Did I not get... Oh, it's Morpha Soul I got, not Baronade. Oh, I see that now. Shit. Oh, I turned off my keyboard. Sorry, Lottie. It's Morpha Soul. Shit. I could have sworn that was Baronade. Alright, I'll try this again. So depending on where my boss key is, so I don't have the small keys for Water Temple. Bum ba la bum 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 ba. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Bum ba la ba 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 ba. Chat so freaking stinking cute, cute, cute. Why am I coming here? Y'all, my brain is leaking. Ugh. All right, will we find the boss key? Actually, before I jump down here, there's 2 pots over by the door. I should literally go check first. I do not have small keys. But that doesn't mean we're out of the game here. I also do not have ZL, so I can't lower the water. All right, that means there's even less things for me to be able to check here. That's not great. But there's a chance. There is a chance we can just find the boss key without the keys and without ZL. The seed has already been a little weird, so I'm pretty optimistic here. Maybe foolishly, but I am. It's right there! Hell yeah. All right, this is what's gonna give me my ZL. I bet you this is what's gonna give me my ZL. It's gonna give me my forest medallion and that will give me ZL. It's got, like, we're getting at that point here. Real quick, I just want to come down here and check the 2 pots down here while I'm in the area. All right, let's go fight Morpha. No small keys, no ZL, and we still get to beat Morpha. Hell yeah. Alright, so we got Morpha Soul. After this, I'm gonna go and check and see if... I really don't know if my bridge to Ganon is on beating 4 or 5 dungeons. So we will go check. I still don't have my light arrows, but maybe they're in Ganon's castle. I don't know. We'll do some checking some things out after this. And hopefully we get ZL from this too, because that would be probably pretty helpful. I love having a kitty right here. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy that you're here, laddie. Kitties are the best. I love my puppies and I love my dogs. I love my puppies and I love my dogs. I do love dogs, but kitties are always gonna be my, like if I had to choose between having a cat or a dog, I would pick a kitty cat. Infinite wallet. All right. What do we get? What we got? What we got? What we got? Kitty, I need to reset the ship. He's still sitting on the space bar, so it paused. You sitting on the space bar? I love my kitty so much. Alright, is this ZL? Huh. Huh. Interesting. The fuck is my ZL? Where did I go wrong? Where's my ZL? Alright. I don't think I have the bridge here. No. Alright. It's okay, we got business to do. We will continue to do some business. The egg boat? Egg boat? Oh my god, there's cat hair everywhere. Ugh. Lottie, it's getting in my eyes. Check here. Nothing. I do have the GTG rings now and more things to do in GTG, so I am gonna go back there. I don't think other, like, what I could do to wrap up some checks. wonder if my ZL, if like beating Baronade gives me my fire medallion, which gives me ZL. A Nocturne check. That's pretty gross if true, but like we are kind of running out of some options here of where logically that could be. I never checked Bruno Valley checks, so we're gonna go do that too real quick. Really, the biggest thing right now that I think I'm looking for, chat, would be Baronade's Soul, because that's a very quick, gets us to Ganon's tower, dungeon, tower, whatever we call it in this game. That puts me back here. No. Do it again. Do it again. Alright, now we're gonna go GTG. Yeah, I've not found a good gluten-free baguette option. All right, hello. I'm here with the keys. I don't really want to do the toilet chat. I don't want to check the toilet, but I probably should. Are any of these? No. None of these are anything. I feel like I've done such a good chunk of this game. I could go back to Fire Temple and check the pots in the beginning there that I couldn't check before. Like trying to think of what are things I can check that I haven't. The fact that I'm doing toilet right now is not a great sign. I will say that. I will say the fact that I'm doing toilet right now, it's looking a little grim. That's a good sign that things are a little grim right now. Hello? All right, I need to remember to go check the pots in Fire Temple after I do this check. I just need to remember that. That's where I'm going next. Oh, come on, really? There we go. Right? We'll see what that is. I really want this to be Baronade's soul. Come on, beat nothing. All right. Go check this. Listen, wouldn't it be so cool if toilet did have something there though? Like, I knew in my soul it didn't, but like, would have been pretty good if it did. Would have been pretty neat. All right, come on. Oh shit. Gosh, I could be Goma, Volvagia, or Baronade if I had their souls. There are 3 bosses right now I could beat if I had their souls, and I just don't have them. And that kind of sucks. All right, where am I going? What the fuck did I miss? What am I missing here? Where are the souls? We did it! We did it! I'm so happy. What did we do? I'm so glad I could help. Thank you for including me. But hell yeah, GG. Glad to hear. I know that was something for real, I know that was something that you and your crew have been trying to do for a while, so hell yeah. Proud of you. All right. Meanwhile, I'm in a hell seed right now, where I need any of 3 boss souls to get to Ganon's castle. Still don't have my lights. Shoot the sun? Shoot the sun? There's a lot of beehives I haven't gotten either, chat, that I'm like concerned about a little bit right now. I've done like, we're at like, I know, okay, the check's right now 551, but there's a lot of things I haven't checked because I haven't opened the chests that had nothing in them. But I've checked forest, fire, what I could in water, what I could in spirit without ZL. Can't get into Shadow Temple. Deku, the Dongos, and I've been in all the things, and also Bottom of the Well, GTG. I have not gone to Ice Cavern yet because I can't. But like we've done a pretty thorough job here at checking things, and I'm just like trying to think if I missed something. Is it like a patch of grass somewhere? Is it a beehive I just haven't gone and gotten? Those souls could be anywhere. Nope. God, I don't like this. I don't like the way this be going. Treasure chest minigame. Wasteland, light the flames in there. I don't think I got a beehive. I think some of the Song of Storms ones I haven't gotten to beehives. Bum, 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 bum. I'm starting to get concerns. I'm at the part of the seed where I'm starting to get concerns. I meant to check this earlier when I was here too. Deku Mass Theater, like there's like stupid things that I'm... Oh shit, don't go backwards. Hi kitty. Kitty, do a stretch. I wish I was a spoiled kitty cat. Like, I just want to be a cat laying in the sun. Getting fed churros, you know? I like to think I was a kitty cat, a spoiled house cat in another life. Salesman turned on. Are you randoed? For some reason? No. What dumb thing did I forget to check that has all of our progression? That's my question right now. Kitty, I love you. Chat, what the fuck? Chat? How could I be so stupid? How could I be so stupid? Oh my god. Now I've really done it. I have been the last like hour and a half at least. Been like, oh, I haven't found ZL yet. Haven't found ZL yet. La, la, la. Like, how the fuck? Haven't found ZL yet. It was on my Bolero of Fire, which I've had access to that like this whole scene. Don't know why I never checked my Bolero song, but I didn't. I had access to ZL this whole time. All right, well now I have things to check. I'm gonna go down here and check the song first in the graveyard because I'm hoping that's Nocturne. Because we do have access to all of Shadow Temple then, and hopefully that gives me one of my boss souls. Because then I just need anything, whether it be Bongo, Goma, Baronade, or Volvagia. And that's a lot of checks in there. Holy buckets. Oh my gosh, I have so much to check now. I have so much to check now. I can't believe the game let me get this far without ZL. I can't believe the game let me get this far. And that's just fucked up on me. That's all on me, dude. Oh my god, please let me go. I'm so ashamed right now. I'm so ashamed. I did a dumb. I did such a dumb. I was just thinking if this was a multi with keys, I would never hear the end of it. I would never hear the end of it. Nuxa! I can hear it in my head. I can already hear it in my head. Nuxa! Alright, this gotta be Nocturne, yeah? Please be Nocturne. Please be Nocturne, please be Nocturne, please be Nocturne. Please be Nocturne. Please, 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 please. Please game, please game. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. It'd be so funny. Give it, give it, give it. Oh. Hi, Chaotic. I do have Cow Shuffle. So we're gonna go sing for cows and we're gonna go sing for fairies and something will connect at some point. Okay, I think I actually have checked. What are the song checks I have left? 3. I have the Nocturne song check, the Song of Time song check, and it's the final one I haven't done. What song check am I missing? Oh, Ice Cavern. Oh, I can do Ice Cavern now. Oh, we're going, all right, we're going ice, we're going ice, we're going ice, we're going ice, we're going ice. Yo, Chaotic with the 10 stream streak. That's almost a year. Thank you so much. Go back. Oh, speaking of Kizaron. Hi, Keys. I just was saying a little bit, not too long before you showed up. Sky! Please tell me you saw the ISS piss tracker? The what? Piss tracker? No. I can track my piss? Oh, but Keys, I was, wait, before I get too distracted. Keys, I was saying that there was a check that I should have gotten at like the beginning of the seed that I didn't, and I didn't realize I didn't get, and it has really, really fucked me over, is the TLDR here. And I was like, man, good thing Keys isn't here or I would never hear the end of that. ISS piss tracker. The piss tank in the ISS is now... Yeah, what if I hit 100% full piss power? Ah! Bum, 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 bum. Wow, all my friends are here now. Including the kitty cat. Best friend kitty cat. If it goes from 45 to 53, it's like, dang, how much of a piss was that? Oh my god, Sky. Sky, I love you. You are such a national treasure, truly. I did enjoy that, thank you. I'm glad you saw a piss post and knew I would appreciate it. I'm glad you saw that and thought my friend Nukes would love to know about this. All right, is there anything of value down here? It's looking like no. It is looking like there is nothing down here. Gold scale, I guess, sure. I don't think that would help me at this point, but it like doesn't hurt to have. I love Longoron so much. Mayan has forever changed my life by introducing me to Longoron. So marvelous. How? Because you introduced me to Longoron. And it's become a very important part to my brand. I don't know if we've talked about poop today. Oh. More things I can check. Alright, well, the game is definitely opening. I can check all of Water Temple now. Maybe we'll get access to Shadow Temple here. I really just want a boss soul so I can beat the bosses. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I was saying today that I kind of have been starting to think about dyeing it pink again. I've had the red hair for a while. And I really like the red hair. But I'm kind of like wondering if it's time for a change. It is. I do love it. Yeah, I think the pink looks good on me too. I think in general warm colors look good on me. I do like the pink hair. I just don't want to bleach my hair again is kind of what's preventing me from doing that. Because the red I don't have to bleach my hair to do, but pink I would have to. You're a brunette naturally? Really? Are you really a brunette naturally? That surprises me. Because I've only ever known you as a blonde, and your blonde, the blonde that you have looks very natural. They definitely, that has me fooled. The blonde they do looks really natural. I would have never guessed that you weren't naturally blonde. Yeah, whoever your hairstylist does a really, really good job with it. Hell yeah, I love that you finally jumped on it and did it. I'm getting new tattoos. I'm getting a new tattoo May 7th. I have an appointment. Say it. Then I'll take a break because it's summer. And I don't like getting tattooed in the summer, but in the fall, I think I'm gonna get some hand tats. The Italian flag on my left butt cheek? Why? Why? Huh? Mamma mia. I want to go back to Italy. I'm getting really scared. There's all this, there's a lot of talk about how Europe is going to run out of jet fuel in like a few weeks. And I'm supposed to go to Amsterdam at the end of May. I still need to go get my passport fixed. Speaking of which, we won't talk about that. And, yeah, I couldn't tell you about 2027. That's there. This whole frickin', you know, I don't like to get political and stuff, but like this is just like what is happening in the world is really affecting a lot of things. So it's hard not to talk about it and how like, yeah, there's just because of the war and what's going on, there's oil shortage and Europe is going to run out of jet fuel. Not jet fuel, but like just fuel. Yeah. Whatever you want to call it. And they're talking about like this summer it being affected. And I'm a little bit afraid that I'm going to go to Amsterdam and then get stuck in Europe. Which like on one thing is like, okay, I'm in Europe, but also I don't know anybody in Amsterdam. There's no one I can stay with while I'm there. Also, I have type 1 diabetes. Am I going to be able to get more insulin? Is that going to be a whole thing if I get stranded in Europe? So that's something I've been thinking about. I still plan to go unless my flight there gets canceled, but it is a little bit of a worry. And I also have my trip to Spain in August. I'm a little bit more concerned about that because that's further down the timeline. There's my Nocturne. You know what? Let's go melt King Zora while I'm here. Oops. I'm going to Spain for, what is it called? El Tomatina? Sorry. For my Midwestern white person pronunciation. Is it Tomatina? Tomatina Festival. It's a big giant tomato festival where literally everyone goes to like this little small town in Spain, and for an hour you just throw tomatoes at everyone, just big tomato fights. And I've wanted to go ever since I heard about it being a thing, and I have booked a trip to go do that this year. As long as the state of the world allows me to. Oh, I don't have hover boots. Fuck. Well, all right, there's less I can do in here than I thought. What is this? Seed has kind of sucked. The seed has kind of sucked. I'm so close to being in go mode, but it's really dragging me out here. Yeah, oh, going to India to experience Holly. Yeah, that would be really cool too. That's also something I've been interested in. I just like really, I just want to go and experience other like cultures and what they, you know, their like celebrations and festivals and such. I think it's so cool, and I really appreciate being able to do those things. I can't tell you how much I loved going to Italy and being in Venice during Mardi Gras and watching. There was like I stumbled upon like a live musical performance, and it was like these Italian guys singing the Beatles, and it was just the best. And I was just in this crowd of all these other people. We were all wearing like masks because Mardi Gras, and we were all singing and dancing together, and it was so fun. It was so fun. Just like, again, it just circles back to earlier talking about like community and how sometimes it feels like it's harder to find that nowadays. And like being in a place where, like, you know, I don't speak Italian and I'm not from there, but being able to still like connect with people and sing with people and celebrate with a bunch of strangers that I don't know and don't speak the same language as me was so fun. It just felt really, it was a good human experience. All right, where am I going now? Back to Water Temple, I guess. Yeah, that is very true. Laughter doesn't need to be translated, and music is a great uniter. Yeah, yeah. Because that's true. You don't need to know like the language to like dance with people, and you know, like it's definitely something I really enjoy. Actually, before I lower the water, this whole dungeon killed us all a ton of times as kids. This dungeon sucked as a kid. I can't wait for Keys to play this game for the first time. I'm really looking forward to that playthrough. And I hope people in chat aren't assholes. I will sit in chat and yell at everyone who's an asshole. I want to be a mod for that so I can bop people, honestly. Right. Another fight where Deku Nuts are supreme. Oh my god, please. If you can nut correctly. Oh my god, please. Please! He has so much health is the problem. There we go. God, where is my shit? I just need a boss soul. And my lights. Where the fuck did they put them? I feel like my lights have got to be in Ganon's castle at this point, and I'm looking for one boss soul that isn't in Ganon's castle. Like that's how nasty this is starting to feel. It's feeling like one of those sort of situations. I really appreciate being able to bonk without killing anyone. I really appreciate it. I still hesitate a little because it scares me, but I'm scared I'm gonna hurt someone still. That is trash. Ay, 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 get out. Okay. Hello? Oh, what am I doing? Nope. They gotta give it to me at some point, right? Right? Oops, wrong button. God, my eyeballs are itchy from the kitty cat fur. Game, please give me the souls. Please give me the souls. No. 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 Do, 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 do. Please, please, please. I just feel like I'm full clearing everything in this seed. I do have a little worry about that. Okay, I need to look up the water temple boss key thing. Because I always forget the order here. Okay. Left, left, side roll. Right, right, left, side roll. Left, or right. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Left, left, side roll. Left, right, right, left, side roll. Right, right. There we go. Get out, move, Link! Where are my lights? Where is a bustle? Or even my hover boots would be cool, I guess. But that, I'd rather not see my hover boots because I really don't want to have to also go to Shadow Temple and attempt to clear that too. And find nothing. I feel like I've been doing a lot of clear all the dungeons and not find anything. Been doing a lot of that right now. And I'm really not feeling it. Because now we're at a point where I've cleared forest, fire, about to clear water. I'm gonna go back to Spirit and do the ZL checks there. It's just like a couple, but there's some ZL checks there to go do real quick. Shadow, I've done what I can do. I've full cleared Deku Tree and Jabu Jabu and Dodongo's Cavern. I've done a lot. I've done a lot in this scene. I've done a lot. Got cows to sing to. I've got a couple of fairy fountains now. Just nothing. Just nothing. How could they give me such a trash seed? Alright, this is the last check in here. Then I'll go Spirit Temple. I'm gonna check the fairy fountain in the desert. Check the ZL checks there. If that is nothing, I will probably go bottom of the well and check those ZL checks because there's a decent chunk there. Start singing to cows, I guess. I'm starting to run out of some options. Well, that's nothing, but I'm gonna open it. There's a beehive in this rock. Shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head. SMH, 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 my head. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-dum-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Oops. Ay. The seed has been longer than an AP. The seed has been so long, I would have finished an AP with keys faster. And that's saying a lot. I earned this. I'm gonna get all hearts before I get a way to beat Ganon. That's the way this be going. Gosh, it's all trash. It's all trash. Okay, one more ZL check in here, and then we're gonna go bottom of the well ZL checks slash cows slash I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I thought, God damn it. I didn't open it, so it didn't stay there. Okay. Whoop. Boop. I'm gonna do it because it could be a... I don't know. Chat, I'm getting worried. Wait, hold on. Oh, I check the crate here before I go child. Did I check that crate already? Oh my god, we've reached the point of this where I don't know what I've done. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no, my brain! My brain! My brain! I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I don't know if I went in the Song of Storms grotto. I do be losing it though. I'll double check if I've gone in here. Looks like I have. Oh my god, please. That took way too long. Okay. Cool. Oh man. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting desperate. I'm equipping the lens of truth and doing the treasure chest minigame. That's where we're at. Right. Right. Note. Okay. I checked like the grass over here, right? I'm not stupid. Did I leave those for some reason? Alright. Do some cows. And bottom of the well. I am starting to feel like I'm running out of ideas. Oops, come on. Trying to flash my shield and I got a big one on. Alright, what do you cows have? I hope Ganondorf tells me where the lights are in this. I worry he doesn't for some reason. He should? Is that like a setting that I need to have on? Ganondorf hint. Okay. It is a setting. I like to think right now that the light arrows are in Ganon's castle. That's kind of where I'm at. I definitely have pretty thoroughly checked all the other locations. Now there are still a lot of checks that I haven't gotten, but and if they're in Shadow Temple, I'm fucked because I don't have my hover boots. But it's starting to, like, definitely Ganon's castle is having more and more of the check density at this point, so hopefully whatever is going to lead me there, but we are going to hightail it to Ganon for the light arrows hint at this point. Hope for the best. I'm gonna change to a Deku Shield because I just feel better. I just feel better with that. All right. At the very least, I can beat my 5 dungeons. And that's good. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, come on. All right, what if the lights are just here? Put the lights right here, right now. Just put them here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it. Well, that was just a nut. That was not the nut I was looking for. I am looking for a nut. It is not that one. Oops. You know, my brain, my brain. Bum 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 bum. All right. I'm a little nervous. I'm also nervous because I'm actually not 100% sure that 5 dungeons opens Ganon's castle, but I'm pretty sure it does. I know I've toggled a little bit with doing 6 dungeons. Should open it. I gotta piss real bad. But I want to know the answer before I piss. So what if I go up there and it's just Gomon? I should go piss, girl. The kitty cat! The kitty cat badge. Okay, Fian told me to go piss, girl, so I'm gonna go piss, girl. I'll be right back. Okay. I went piss girl. But now Ganon will tell us what our fate is, and I'm scared. Okay, I need everybody to put in their energy that on the climb up to Ganon, we find our light arrows. Ah, why are you here? Hey, Ray. Wait. Am I saying something? Sheik? I don't know. Does she say something? Do I need to talk to her about... I don't know why she's there. I don't like it. It creeps me out. It creeps me out, kind of. Is that why she's there? Is she supposed to say something? She has a hint? Ah! I almost boinko bangoed. Boinko bonkoed. Blingo blongoed. Ah! All right, it's here. It's here. The lights are here. The lights are here. They're gonna be in here. One of these pots, for sure. For sure. Okay, I'm losing hope. All right, they weren't there. All right, Gagnon. Gagnon? Please. Bless me with your knowledge. Gagnon? This seed fucking sucks! Seeds, what the fuck? That's like the one area, that is the one area that I didn't want them to be. Like literally, pretty much anywhere else in the seed would have been fine. I think actually pretty much anywhere else in the seed would have been fine. I'm gonna be real with you all. I don't think I have time for this shit today. I don't have time for this because I got a fucking pet sit. What do you have to say? Oh. You mean I could have just gotten that information from you this whole time? Thanks, Sheik. Where are my hover boots? Why are you so small? I did what I couldn't. I checked what I could in Shadow Temple. Sheik is cute. Do you think he likes me? Chat, I'm feeling pretty discouraged right now. This has been a seed of all time, and I'm feeling pretty discouraged. I don't want to do the thing where I don't finish the seed, but also if I wasn't pet sitting, I would finish the seed. And I just am very worried about how much of a wild goose hunt this is gonna be. I want to check the checks here in Ganon's tower first before we write it off, but I don't know if I have the time to go on a wild goose hunt for the hover boots that aren't hinted at this point. I'm not throwing in the towel yet. We're a little bit, yeah. This isn't how I was, you know, I was hoping the seed wouldn't be as outrageous as it has unfortunately turned out to be here today. Is there... How do I spoiler log Ship of Harkinian? I'm just wondering if, just in case I end up not being able to finish this seed and having to throw in the towel so I can go take care of the dogs I'm watching. How do I spoiler log this? Oops. Hello? Is that not... They're not hitting it? What is going on? Thank you. Thanks for looking into that for me. I do appreciate that at least. Why am I... Yeah, it is a thing you can do. I just, there we go. Was struggling to find the right angle. All right, well, it's under Randomizer in settings. Okay. I didn't mean to. You think it's there. Okay, well we can check. Okay. Cool. Well. Load? Okay. How do I... How... Is this what my seed is? Okay. How do I see where... Do I have to like scroll through this whole thing to find my fucking hover boots? How do I do this? How do I search for it? At the top? Oh. Hover. No. Hello? Why is this so... No? They're in bottom of the well. That was my thought, is they would be in bottom of the well. Okay. So freestanding key in bottom of the well was where my hovers were. Just cause this is where, I know this sounds like shitty, but this is where I would have gone, is there. And then I would have gone obviously to Shadow Temple, and my light and shadow were... Where are they? Shadow Temple. Huh? Huh? Why? Where is it? What is this tomfoolery? Why does it not say where it is? Hello? Empty all rewards? Oh. What did that do? That's the wrong spoiler log? Somehow? I don't know what empty all rewards did, but... Okay, yay, GG! Ganon wins! I don't know, shit.